All right, everyone. So I think we're all good to go. Give me about another minute to make sure everything is all straight on my end. We're just gonna hang out in the sketchbook today. We actually have a fun one today. So, my office is an atrocious mess right now. Yeah. So before anything starts, I want to give a big thank you to Oodie for you can command Oodie if you want to. Um for sending me over this this Rick and Morty thing. Um I actually I actually had a Snuggie back in the day. And this reminds me very much of that like concept of it it's like a it's a fucking wearable blanket. You know what I'm saying? Um and so there's two reasons why I decided to do this little promo with them. Uh one, talking to them, they're really cool people, but also my wife has been keeping it like 60 degrees in the house because she's going through her cancer recovery right now. So it's like as she's recovering, her temperature has just been going up and down, right? So uh I was just like I don't have any like comfortable warm clothes. I got like nice stuff to wear out when it's cold, but like nothing that I could sleep in. So it was kind of just like great timing that Oodie hit me up, and I was just like, oh my god, I could use this to stay warm at night. So I was like, yeah, send it over. Yeah, like it's 60 degrees in the house right now, and I'm actually getting sweaty in this thing. This thing's hella hot. This is like too much. Like I was like the reverse. Yeah, no, but they sent me the Rick and Morty one. They let me choose the design. But honestly, like I'm using it to stay warm, but I guarantee that my wife is gonna be the one who ends up getting it and just kind of using it. Once her fucking hot flashes or whatever she's going through, once that goes away, she's the one who's gonna be taking this. So I got the Rick and Morty one because I know that she's gonna want that. If I'm ever able to get another one for myself, I'm just gonna get a plain black one because you know how I am. Yeah. What's up, man? XO. Where the hell is my mouse? Okay. I have not sketched today at all. Just did other stuff. Um, just getting started on drawing too. Hey, man. Well, there we go. You and I can be irresponsible artists together. Oh, you had actual things to do though. I saw you posted up a picture on Discord as I was headed out. I think it was a meat picture. It just showed up in the preview. I didn't actually get to see. Let's see if the music can go through this really thick um this really thick hood. You said 16 pounds? That's crazy. 16 pounds. How'd you pull that off? Dude, I don't remember any of this from last night. That's how sleepy I was. Also, I invite everyone to hop into the Discord if you can see it. I'm in the process of doing a little bit of a brand revamp. I've been slowly integrating little things about the brand redesign. I've thought it over for quite a while before I pulled the trigger on anything, and yeah, so I'm gonna slowly be rolling out redesigns of stuff, for the brand, and I definitely when we go to cons is when you're gonna see. I'll be flexing a different look at the cons. not just visually for the brand, but like for me too. So Naka, what's going on? You know what I need to do? Hold on. Does this work? There you go. How do I know what to price my art? That's a... When it comes to pricing your art, you, like if you don't know where to start, when it comes to pricing your artwork, just look at other artists who are putting out the similar quality of what you're putting out. And then you also have to take into account how long they've been in business, because naturally if you've been in longer, you could expect to charge more because you'll build a certain level of credibility as your client base grows, which means, you know, people are willing to pay more if they see you have a history. But that's anything in life, not just art. But if you need a starting point, go find somebody who's creating art similar to what you're going to be offering. Not just like in style, but like not just in style, but like in size. You know, if you're a traditional artist, if you're like painting, look at what somebody's charging for. Bella, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. We have the special Oodie stream today. Oodie was kind enough to send me this big old blanket sweater. It's super comfortable. Yeah. Yeah, so you sorry, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, so you know, just go look at what other artists, again, it's not just like the quality, so skill level, but also like the size that you're that they're offering, you know, what's their turnaround time and all that. Basically just do research and see what other people are doing. Then from there you got a starting point. Then as time goes on, and you start building your clientele and you start learning how to like talk to people, and you're going to come across people who are going to try and haggle you with your price, and you're going to start to discover like what you can and can't get away with, not get away with, but like what you can and can't pull with your commissions, right? So like when I first started, I would never be able to pull like a $300 single character commission, right? But these days, if somebody doesn't want to, like, if somebody isn't willing to pay for that, I'm just like, dude, get the fuck out of here. Like, I know people will pay for this, right? So that's an experience thing. So that's how to get started, yeah. Trying to get some more context in tea. Can you check out the fantasy artist real quick? Somebody said if you can produce art at that level, you should charge 30 per hour. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. Take a gander at that. So you're talking about, well, hold on, that entire subreddit? There's a lot of different quality on there. Are you talking about something specific? But $30 per hour is actually not that high, honestly. I value my time at $150 an hour when I do commissions. So, but then again, there's also that thing where it's like, again, this will be another thing where it will come with experience. So you are the only person who's gonna know generally how long a job is gonna take you, right? So like, if let's say hypothetically you are charging $30 an hour, hypothetically, okay? And then you get a job, and in your head, you're just like, this will probably take me 3 hours to do, right? So you're gonna charge them 90 bucks, right? So let's say you charge them 90 bucks, and then it takes you like 5 hours because whatever reason, you know, like whatever, your lights went out or whatever, or you were just slow that day. You don't go back and tell the client that they need to pay more, right? So essentially, you give them a price, and it's your responsibility to kind of like decide ahead of time how long it's going to take you, and that's going to come up, like, you're going to figure that out based on your skill set. $30 an hour is actually a very, very, very fucking low rate, not gonna lie. But you have to build up to that. I'm saying that now after 10 years of drawing because but then there's the other thing. There's the other thing. If you have no clientele, right? If you have no clientele and all you have is time, right? Then literally your time's not as valuable. Like me, I always got shit going all the time. I got things to do all the time. So if I'm gonna take a commission, it has to be worth it. But if you don't have like projects, then I don't see the problem with taking a commission that a lot of people would consider to be underpriced. Because if you can get a bunch of those kinds of commissions, kind of undercut other artists just to get the clientele, you'll build up your credit faster, and you'll learn faster. You'll learn more about how much you could charge quicker because you'll gain more experience. So yeah, there's that thing where it's like you want to make sure you're charging enough, but if you're just getting started, I am one of the people that's just like, yo, if you want to undercharge just to get more clients and get the ball rolling, I'm all about that too. How did I come up to the one? Okay, I should have phrased that better. I don't think in terms of like hours. I just know, like, for example, if I'm doing a drawing of Goku, or a drawing of, like, let's say a Gundam, obviously the Gundam's gonna take longer, right? But for me, I've determined it's just much easier to be like, all right, single character fan art with Copic markers on a 9x12, you know, fucking 150, whatever, right? And if it's a Goku, I'll like the Goku, I'll probably bang that out in less than an hour. The Gundam probably take me like 3 hours, right? But for me, I've decided that, like, I have, like, do I have a way to pull this up? I don't want to pull it up right now. Anyway, so I essentially have like tiers where I'm just like, for this price, you get this. Okay, and does that make sense? I stopped thinking about it per hour a long time ago. I used to do that, but now I just want to simplify my life, and I'm just like, what do you want? One character? All right, this is how much it is, whatever. And then I'll fucking... Welcome everybody. You came in during the Oodie stream. Oodie was kind enough to send me Oodie was kind enough to send me this blanket sweater. So for anyone who's new here, I actually am a full-time illustrator. I do conventions full-time, Twitch. I have a YouTube series that revolves around a long-running YouTube series that revolves around following me at conventions and selling my artwork at conventions, and I take commissions nonstop. So I used to do work with DeviantArt. Yeah, so it's just been like a nonstop roller coaster of stuff. But commissions, you asked about commissions. I always leave commissions open. I'm not the kind of person who will close commissions. Oops. I will take a commission, and then if I'm really backed up, I just tell the client, I'm like, this is gonna take me like fucking 3 months to finish this. And if they're cool with it, then just take it. Storm, what's up? Oh, Storm, yeah, I tagged you in the Discord. So somebody, I forgot who it was, needed some help with a not safe for work management, art management, and I don't know anything about that. So, oh, you answered him? Okay, I appreciate that. You should be drawing while you're watching. All right, so I was at the hospital yesterday, right? And I was waiting around because my wife was getting treatment, so I waited in the parking lot for like 4 hours. And the hospital had these little vehicles, these transport vehicles. I don't know if it was for staff or for patients, but they look like little hot dog cars. And so I took a bunch of pictures of them, and that's what we're gonna draw today. I was like, by hot dog cars, I mean like they look like the little Oscar Mayer cars. All right, I'm not gonna lie. This thing is super fucking hot. It's 60 degrees in the house right now, and I'm sweating in this thing. So give me a second. I'm gonna take this thing off. Okay, much better. That was like too hot. Cue the stripper music. Not for free. Y'all crazy. Not for free. Well, I mean, I work with a lot of not safe for a lot of artists who do not safe for work art. Well, maybe not a lot. I probably like 5. Um, but you're the only one who's in the Discord, so I figured you would be able to help him out with that. There we go. All is right in the kingdom. Uniforms on. Anyway, one last shout out to the people at Oodie for sending me that. I'm actually gonna give it to my wife because she's in bed rest right now, recovering. She actually loves that thing, so makes me happy. Whatever makes her happy makes me happy. So. But yeah, so you guys had questions about art commissions. Yeah, I do my best to answer if you have any more questions. We have other artists in the chat right now who also take commission work, so I'm sure they could put their input in too. If there are any more art commission questions. Malcolm, what's going on? I'm caught up on Pokemon. I knew it was gonna be a quick watch. I'm caught up. Dude, that new episode, the Bandit episode, that shit was hella sad, dude. No, I'm who's fighting tonight? Boxing. Isn't there? No, Benevita's plant is not. That's not tonight. That's like next month. I don't know. Anyway. So so we'll talk about Pokemon for a little bit. Um, I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually excited because I mean, Malcolm, I'm sure that there was a period of time where you fell off of watching Pokemon, right? Just because, considering our age group, we were really young when it started. We were in it maybe what till how deep were you into it before you took your first break? I think I made it to Master Quest before I had to dip out because like like college and stuff, right? Or like life. And so I feel like I missed so much, even though I know I know the show resets, right? So you don't really miss anything. But as an adult, my life is a little bit more stable. There's this part of me that's really excited about the new Pokemon series because I'm just going to be able to follow it right from the beginning and be like, oh, I can just follow these characters the very beginning and just go with them. See everything, yeah. Yeah, so when I was watching the episodes, and by watching I mean I had them kind of playing in the background, but they were keeping my attention while I was doing office work today. Um, I had no idea. I had no idea that they had the original theme song. So like they had the cold open, and then they played the theme song, and then it was that, and I was like, it got me. So we're talking about the Pokemon right now, the last set of episodes with Ash before he retires. Well deserved retirement, by the way. Because technically he was gonna win that Sinnoh League. He had a bomb team. I mean, it's not Ash's fault that they brought out Tobias and his Game Shark, right? And then he won the Orange League. He won Sun and Moon, and everyone knows he won that XYZ tournament. That was some bullshit. They did him dirty again. So well deserved retirement for Ash. Tobias, you remember Tobias? All right, for those who don't follow the Pokemon anime, but let's say you know something about Pokemon, but you don't really follow the anime. In the Generation 4 anime, in the Pokemon League, Ash was doing really well. He had a really, like, an actual really good team. But then there's this guy named Tobias, right? This fucking just random dumbass character comes in. He's got a Darkrai, bodies almost Ash's entire team. And then once Ash finally gets past the Darkrai, he brings out a Latias. You left your job recently after some BS. You're back to trying to take comms, but like I have no clue where to go to get commissions nowadays. So if you're cold calling for commissions, all right. So here's some good advice. If you're just getting started, right? Like me, I can just put out a feeler on like social media, telling people I'm open for commissions, and then I'll usually just get some just by like that because I've been in the game for so long, right? But if you're just getting started, I have a couple of tips here. If you could join, there's a lot of Facebook groups that where people are seeking out commissions. And don't limit to what kind of commissions. There's a fucking furry commission and an Iron Man, furry Iron Man, whatever. If you go into your Facebook search, just type in commissions, you'll see all these different groups of people who are looking to hire artists. Now, you have to be aware, these aren't people with deep pockets. These are just people looking for some sketches done. 99% of the time, that's what it is. But guess what? You can you still get some commissions. You still get some work that way. I mean, it'll be real low effort, low paying kind of stuff. But if you could rack them up that way, make yourself a nice little commission sheet that shows, like you could be like, it's a little commission sheet, right? And then you could be like, for X amount of dollars, you can get like the head. And then for like X amount more, you can get the head all the way to like, let's say the torso, right? And then for a little bit more, you can get the full body. Just make it very clear and concise to them. Oh yeah. Okay. So if you have any particular interests, and I find this is the easiest way to get commission work. If you have any particular interests, hypothetically, if you're a big Yu-Gi-Oh player and you love Yu-Gi-Oh and you're active, let's say you're not active in the Yu-Gi-Oh community, but you actually have a passion for Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Just go to a Yu-Gi-Oh group and just be like, draw some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, pretend they're commissions, label them as commissions even though they're not, and just post up on that page and be like, hey, here's some past commissions that I've done. I'm open for commissions. I do a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I play Yu-Gi-Oh hardcore. And the community, if they like your stuff, they'll hit you up. That's a good way. So like if you're a fan of, I don't know, whatever the fuck, you can go ahead and do that. Target specific communities. That's a good way to get commissions too if you don't really have a follower count or like an established name. It's not lying. You're just showing them what is yet to happen. By lying. Oops. Actually, I should go like that. Yeah, yeah, I guess if it's been a while, you could revamp it. And then, like I said, usually those Facebook, even though there are a lot of Facebook groups and a lot of them have like 20, 30,000 people in them. It's fucking crazy. Yeah. See, I know a lot of people are really into like chibi artwork. You should be able to pump out those pretty easily, right? There's always a market for people who want emotes on Twitch. But targeting a specific community is, in my opinion, the way to go for that. But the problem is that requires you to have like an interest in things. Pets. Pets. People love their pets. I'm sure you could find a community where it's all just like people getting, or like a subreddit where it's people like, oh, your drawings of my dogs by this artist. Oh, yo, dude, dude, what's up? Thanks for the like. I wish I know you shot that like on the face space, but if you ever hop into the Twitch or the not YouTube, because we're only streaming on Twitch, you can hop into the chat. Oh, Tobias, going against Tobias is like going to play Pokemon online and you're just playing against somebody who's using all legendaries. Ash didn't give up though. He was just like, look, we can go all the way. No, I have not been in the voice chat in the Discord in a hot minute. With everything going on here at home, I just forgot, you know. I think when we switched over to our night streams, when we switched away from the daytime streams, which I really miss. Okay, once things settle down here, you know we're gonna go back to that old schedule, right? That 10 a.m. schedule. For anyone who's wondering why we switched away from that 10 a.m. schedule, it's that stuff that's going on here with the wife. That's what switched over the schedule. Once our appointments are done. By the way, we only have 1 week left. 2 appointments left, and then her treatment is done. And then we'll go get an MRI and we'll go see if all these treatments actually did what we fucking paid for. Oh, Storm. So if you didn't know, for like 2.5 years, we were streaming pretty consistently in the morning. We were averaging 50 to 60 viewers, and it was going up. Yeah, we actually had a solid thing going on there. I was actually making money on Twitch back then. Imagine that. Yo, I've been getting a lot of acceptance letters. Like this past week, I got like a hella acceptance letters to cons for later on this year. And that's gonna be pretty awesome. Because that's big cheddar right there. And it'll kind of be fun because then I'll be able to create more episodes. And I think I'm just gonna start doing them back in the old vlog style. You know, I'm not gonna overproduce them the way I've been doing. I mean, I'll do my best to keep the quality. I don't want them to be like shit, right? I'll save, basically I'm gonna save everything in editing instead of like, because the way I shoot my episodes now is I'll actually take time and go out and get like steady shots and like establishing shots and all that kind of stuff. Like too much, right? But we'll probably go back to the old vlog styles when I'm back on the road. Exciting times. Okay, so let me show you what we're drawing. So I saw this little transportation vehicle, right? Let me make sure I don't have any like dick pics or anything on the side too. Okay, yeah. All right. This car right here. It's like one of their little transportation vehicles for the hospital. So I thought it was a really cool shape. You know, look at that, nice curves to it. Really fucking weird, right? I don't even know what this is. Anyway, that's what we're doing. So I have this reference picture of the front 3/4 angle, and then I have a reference picture of the rear 3/4 angle. So the idea is just off these two reference pictures, once we get like a decent understanding of like just the overall like shape of it, then we should start be able to kind of change the perspective and rotate it in free space. And that's what we're doing. That's what we're practicing today. Just this weird hot dog car. Well, ink stuff, what are you doing? Isn't all your stuff isn't everything you do ink stuff? Oh, dog's knocking at the door. What's that? Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Now, this front has such a weird shape to it. What markers do you use? I like the I don't know, is it a pink that you use on the skins? But I don't know, from what I remember, you when you do the skin on yours, you have like you have the tan, but it looks like there's like a little bit of a pink but it blends in really well. Oh, use touch. I know what those ones are. Yeah. You know which ones I like? Other than Copic? I like the Olo markers. These ones. I like these ones a lot. Except, I'm not a fan of cartridge refills. I like pouring new ink into the current body. With these, the Olos, you have to actually buy individual cartridge refills. And that's just more of a personal taste. There's nothing against this. But yeah, when these were just coming out, I came across one of the people, one of the representatives at a convention, and that's where I got these ones. They gave me some sample ones, and I really liked them. And I was just like, yo, about sponsorship, like, what are you looking for? And they weren't looking for people, so I was just like, oh, never the fuck, I don't want to talk to you. No. Just kidding. Come here. Pepper. Parsley, come on. Good job. Go lay down. Go lay down. No, don't sleep on my Oodie. I can't remember. The puppy has joined the chat. She knows, the puppy knows now to knock on my door when she wants to come inside and hang out while I work. What was the first thing she do? What's the first thing she does when she enters the office? Takes a big old fart. It's all over the place right now. What's everyone have going on this weekend? I can't believe it's about to be Sunday already. Well, it's probably Sunday for some of you already. One day we'll get that Copic sponsorship though. I speak it into the universe. It's probably the pastel peach. Thank you for the follow. We we're dangerously close to going under 10,000 followers. I don't know, we just lost some people. I'm gonna put on something a little bit more listen friendly. This is the kind of music that I'll jam out to on my own time. But let's put on something a little bit more stream friendly. It feels nice to be back in the sketchbook. Basic, boring practice like this. Miss it. Actually, I miss I miss the intense studies, like learning new things. I haven't learned how to draw a new thing in 4 or 5 months. Horrible. I've had things to do, so I don't feel bad about it. I'm just saying. Just saying. So I took a reference picture of this. I think it was for the gardeners at the hospital. I don't know. But yeah, it's a different vehicle now that we're drawing. I have a profile picture of it, and that's it. So profile, like side view. So based on this side view that we have, we'll start rotating it and see if we can, just based on that side view, if we can draw it like it at any angle. Did you always draw this much growing up? No, I started drawing when I was 25. What are you talking about? I was a lazy, fat kid. I didn't do shit when I was a kid, man. I didn't do shit when I was a teenager either. I'd argue I didn't even do shit when I was an early adult. No, I played Mad Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm in my... Technically, I'm still in my early 30s. We're a couple months away from me being in my mid 30s, so... Yeah, y'all a bunch of youngins right now. I don't have a picture of what the front of this vehicle looks like, so we're just gonna make something up when we get around there, okay? These things have really skinny tires on them. Four spokes. Safe says great progress throughout the years though. Can tell you grinded heavy. What was the switch that got you taking art serious? I think it was like a... I'd like to think it was a gradual thing. But I'm not gonna lie. I went to one of Kim Jong-gi's lectures back in 2017, back before he got like super duper duper popular. He had a lecture in San Francisco, California, and I went to it. And then it was a lecture slash live drawing performance. And I was just like everyone was in awe, right? Everyone was looking at him like a god. And I more saw it and I was just like, I can see how he learned all the different things that he learned. And I was just like, I feel like I can do this, but I definitely need to crank up how hard I work. That's kind of like, if there was a light switch moment, it was that. Just sitting in the crowd and everybody just like being in awe which you know what he does is awe inducing. But I was sitting there just like, oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I get what you're doing. So, yeah, dude. Thanks for the like, Cat. What's going on, man? But yeah, so when I first started drawing, it was strictly for money. Um, it's a long story. But when I realized how much money you could make doing this, and I didn't want to keep doing what I was doing at the time. I was just like, oh, word, let's fucking go. So I, you know, the first couple of years I was mainly just focused around like doing a lot of fan art to make money. And then you know, as I started doing conventions, got exposed to more artists, and I just really liked what they were doing. I think over time I just grew a passion for it. So I think it's a combo of like the gradual exposure to better artists than me, in person too, not online. I'm talking about in person. Going to so many shows and seeing so many really fucking good artists in person. I was just like, holy shit, this stuff is crazy. And then seeing Kim Jung-gi live. So it's kind of a combo of all that stuff. I think this truck might be electric because it doesn't have a tailpipe. So I think it's an electric little thing that they're driving around. It is at Stanford. That's where I took these pictures, the fancy college. So I mean, if any place has electric vehicles, it's going to be them. Did you know that if it's a diesel or an internal combustion engine or internal combustion operated, it's referred to as an engine. But if it is electric, it is referred to as a motor. Just a little bit of knowledge for you guys there. We're talking like textbook. Also, did you know? No, again, more textbook stuff. You're gonna get people argue. Otaku Whip, thanks for the follow. You're gonna get people arguing against this, but I'm just gonna tell you that I'm correct. Okay. This is the trunk of your car, right? Your tail lights right here. If you have this kind of thing, where only air goes over it, that's a spoiler. This is the trunk of your car right here, okay? If you have anything that allows wind to go underneath and above, any amount underneath, doesn't matter if it's this or if it's like this, then it's a wing. If air goes underneath it, it's a wing. If it only goes above it, it's a spoiler. And anyone who says otherwise, they don't know what they're talking about. What remains of my automotive knowledge, I share with you guys. Huh. There are no rear view mirrors on this thing. That can't be safe. No way, wait. Oh, there are. Okay, never mind. We got little ones right here. Welcome everyone. How was everybody's weekend? I know the weekend is still kind of going on, but I mean, let's face it, it's fucking over already, right? Oh, I messed that up. I'm gonna have to go with that line. Okay, again, I don't have a design reference for the front of this vehicle, so we're just gonna have to make something up. No gaming for you? Laptop die? Aw, dude. That sucks. What was your current game of choice? You're gonna go and try and write some more of the script? Thanks for coming through, I appreciate it. Chris is asking, what are we drawing? I saw these really cool little vehicles at the hospital the other day, and I just took some reference pictures of them, and we're just kind of sketching them out. So for this one, the only reference picture I got was this. It was a profile view of it. So we're just kind of gonna take the profile image and then just kind of do a free sketch of them. You know, it's a little bit of structural practice, a little bit of perspective practice, perspective refresh. I thought you were gonna play. I thought you were gonna list like one game that you're hella into. I didn't think you're gonna list off. Oh no, did I just mark my hat? I did not. Any art goals or projects you're trying to finish now? Okay, so I'm going to be back out doing a lot of conventions this year, right? So I have a Teen Titans drawing that I'm working on, but I don't have time to go through all the episodes to gather all the reference pictures of the characters, so that one's a bit on the back burner. And off stream, I started a Harry Potter one, which I'm not gonna show it till it's done. So those are 2 projects I want to have done by the end of April. The deadline for those for myself is end of April. I need both of them done. So project-wise, that's what I got. I was gonna keep the Harry Potter one a secret, but I got a big mouth, so I can't keep it a secret anymore. It's gonna be fire. That's all I'm saying. Michael, thank you for the follow. You love cars? Yeah, me too. Me too. That's what I did for a living before I started drawing. I actually worked on cars. I was a Toyota technician. And then I went into smog test and repair. So a lot of stupid diagnostic work, trying to fix these cars that people weren't taking care of. You know what's funny? You get treated like a crook so bad as an auto mechanic. They come in fair because there's a lot of shiesty mechanics out there, right? But man, they come like for those who are not in California, or if you don't have like pollution emissions tests where you live. Here in California, before you can get your car registered, when you need to have a car registered in order to drive it, in order to get your car registered here, you have to run the car, depending on the year, you have to run the car through like a diagnostic where they'll check the emissions or how much it's polluting. And if it's polluting too much, you don't get your registration. No registration, you can't drive your car. So if your car does not fall in those guidelines, we have to diagnose and repair why, right? And like, if you don't take care of your car, naturally it's going to start breaking down, you know, little parts of it, and it's going to start every time a little piece, any individual piece of your engine starts to kind of give out, your emissions will start going up. And you got these people coming in, they don't take care of their cars like at all, and they're just like, well, why did my car pass? I'm like, because you didn't fucking take care of your car. But you can't say that to them, right? Instead, you have to say something diplomatic like, oh, you know, sometimes these things kind of fail, you know, whatever. And then you write out, you know, what you have to charge them to diagnose it. And then there's all this stuff. They're treating you like a crook. And I'm just like, dude, you fucking did this to your own car. Like, I didn't fucking make you fucking smash at 100 miles an hour down the freeway with no gas. Like, I didn't fucking make you do that. Like, hey. So you got an idea for a print? Oh yeah? Are you gonna share it, or are you gonna keep it close to the chest? Also notice you use a different brush last time. Use the Tombow and the Pentel brush. My primary tool will forever be these Pentel brush pens. Command pen. Yeah. So but I'm trying out this Zig pen. It's essentially a Tombow, but the body is much lighter than a Tombow. This weighs like nothing, right? But the difference is this one's not refillable. Now, if you disassemble it, naturally you could refill it. By disassemble, I mean you could take pliers to this plastic piece up top, pop this off, and then you remove the sleeve here, and then you'll have access to like a little it's like a velvet sponge, right? And then you could fill that up, and then technically you've refilled it. Tombos, it's the same thing. You have to take pliers to the back of the tombo, pop it open, you could drip fill it, right? The reason I don't like, again, I'm just testing this one out. I like it, but I'm not gonna get any more because I have to really force this plastic piece up. It's gonna start getting damaged here, right? Versus like where's my tombos? I don't know where I put my tombos, but versus pens that you refill from the back, even if you have to pry off the back end, you're damaging the back, right? So it's not a big deal. But like the idea that I'm gonna start fucking this up where my hand sits and the like little plastic things are gonna be stabbing me and stuff while I work, nah. At the end of the day, most brushes all kind of feel the same. Like this feels just like a Tombow pen. Like there's realistically, there's only like 3 different pens. There's like a million brands, but there's only like 3 different pens. It all comes down to me, it's like the weight of the pen. I'm the kind of person, I like a really light pen. I don't like heavy pens. I mean, I don't really care that much, but if I had the choice, is what I'm saying. You got an idea for print? Do I remember the Virgin Killer sweaters? Yeah. Oh yeah, those just vanished one day, huh? OCs. Skulls, what's up? The Pentel pocket brush. Oh, the one with the hard body, right? The only thing that I don't like about that pen is that you don't really have flow control on it. What do I mean by that? So you know the Pentel pocket brush, it has the hard body. So if you take these other Pentel brushes, the ink cartridge is here in the back, right? And then you could squeeze it and you could feed more and kind of control how much ink you want as you're drawing. The Pentel pocket brush is hard bodied, so it's 100% feed all the time. And then also, again, I don't like cartridge filled pens because they're a pain in the ass. But that's just more of a personal thing. I don't like cartridge filled pens. Yeah, that's why I stopped using the Pentel pocket brush. I used that thing forever before I decided I was like over it. But no, the Pentel pocket brush is a good pen. Remember Pentel's watching. Yeah. Pentel leaves me on red. They don't respond to my emails. Are you talking about the oh, what are OC drawings? OC stands for original character. So when somebody says they're like if somebody's talking about their OC, they're talking about their original character. goes. So it has like a little. We'll have the light here. I think this had 3 beams across the top, if I remember right. Like I think it had one right here, and right here. The whole time I thought it stood for orange cat. Well, it also stands for that. Did anyone watch the OC? I did not. It was just not a show that really interested me. I like the theme song though. That California theme song. I put it up there with the Smallville theme song. Oops. This needed to go about right here. Oh, that's too small. It is like it's like the peak of what was that show called? Was it One Tree Hill? Is that what that show was called? Yeah, it's like that times like 1,000 on the beach. Oh, I'm thinking of Dawson's Creek. Oh man. Pull out the bangers tonight. I got like making a lot of like dad noises tonight, like heartburn and. Hmm. Where did I mess up? It's the curve right here. I made that curve like too steep. It's a very gradual curve. I went a little too steep there. And this goes. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oops. Boo. No, nobody's playing Harry Potter right now. She's too sick to do anything. She can't even have the light on in the room. No. Yeah, so we have not progressed any further into that game than that like 2 days when she was playing it. Yeah. Talking about Harry Potter, dude, don't fucking play. Dude, I love Harry Potter, man. Not as big of a freak, Harry Potter freak as my brother, but like I was just kind of I was a casual fan, but my brother was reading it when the movies came out, And then after the first movie came out, I got turned on to the books. Um, and I only read books 1 through 5. I didn't read anything after that. Because by the time Half Blood came out, I was like trying to get my shit together in high school, and I just didn't have time for all that. So it's like, yeah, yeah. But because through my brother's obsession with it, I was able to kind of like pick up on a lot of like the deeper lore, um, that I would have not been able to do on my own. I remember I would watch this one video by the Film Herald. I watched this video where he was talking about the strongest spells in Harry Potter, and he's just like, well, technically Avada Kedavra is, you know, because it's unblockable, you know, it's technically what it's up there. But he's like, but that's not that much different from just getting a gun, though. Like, how good is that spell really? He's just like, there's nothing that we can do without magic. We can't fly without magic, but you can kill people, you know. Yeah, Avada Kedavra is just it's a one shot, instant death, unblockable, untraceable. I hate that spell. I never liked the concept of that spell. Yeah, he made a good point about like one of the best ways to gauge how strong a magical spell is just like one good way, not the way. A good way to measure it is if there's an equivalent to that spell in just like the Muggle world, like if we can just do that in a different way, how strong is it really, right? We can't engorgio something, you know? We can't I mean you slap someone around enough, they'll start to swell up a little bit, but yeah, and you know, it'd be different if there was like a huge resource cost to using something like Avada Kedavra. Like, in my opinion, if there is an instant death spell, like it's considered a curse though, right? Not a spell. There should be a huge resource. Like, even Yusuke, when he first got started, could only use the spirit gun like 5 times a day, right? Like, you shouldn't be able to just like fling Avada Kedavra all over the place, you know? You should like use it and then you like pass out for like a week, you know? Like, oh, but I'm not gonna use it because I'm gonna go to Azkaban. Like, just kill everybody there. Like, look at shit. You're already using it. Like, yes, but that's yeah, like things that were magic just tech to us now, right? What I'm saying is, in the Harry Potter world, if you can't yet accomplish that spell using science, then I think that makes that spell a little bit better. Like Alohomora, like unlocking something. Like, that's a cool spell, but like there's people that you can hire to do that. Like, might take them a minute to get to you, right? But they'll do it. Like, I like spells. I like spells like Unbreakable Vow. Or is it Unbreakable Bond? No, Unbreakable Bond is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. But yeah, one thing that I never liked about Harry Potter was there was no, like you said, like mana. Um, and I know it was supposed to be, it came out, it was supposed to be like a children's book, right? It's whatever. It's just supposed to be like whatever. Um, looking too far into it, but yeah, I'm a fan of resource cost. Um, just in regular media. Um, I grew up with Dragon Ball. You know, I grew up with Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. I even grew up with Dragon Ball GT. You know, I was a kid when GT came out, and this bothered me ever since I was a kid. I think y'all know what I'm going to say. I don't like that transforming into a Super Saiyan is so easy, and I know that they train for it, right? I know that they train for it in the fucking time chamber, right? They specifically are training to make the transformation less stressful on the body, right? Nah, I don't like that. Instead of adding Super Saiyan levels, they should have just made a harsher restriction on current Super Saiyan. But you can't sell a lot of toys that way, so. All right, Storm, go get some work done. I know, I get it. That's just part of the that universe where everyone's so hungry for a good fight that they'll allow you to power up. That's just part of it. I get that. I'm trying to think of like Gigantamaxing in Pokemon. It's not a resource cost to Gigantamax, but like you in the game you get 3 turns, but like when you're talking about in Pokemon universe, you just kind of run out of juice, you know? Anyway, in general, I'm a big fan of resource costs for things. I think it makes it really interesting. Oh, it's just like, no, I don't want to talk about this. Never mind. Never mind. I was gonna bring up an anime, but I don't want to open that can of worms. I don't want to open the conversation to that. So. Did you guys see our new sweet starting soon screen? Yeah, I just whipped that up today. I was getting bored of the Saitama one. I've been meaning to change it for a while. I just didn't get around to it before today. Alex, what's going on? Go lay down. Go lay down. How's your weekend? Hold on, my nose is runny. Very nice anatomy of vehicles. Yeah, yeah. Actually have there are some cars. I don't know if they're cars. They're like little vehicles at the hospital that I took pictures of the other day. I think they're for transporting patients or something, or employees, whatever. They have really cool shapes to them. Um, they're weird. Like if I were, I don't know what company makes these, but they have like this really reverse bubble shape on the back. That looks really cool. I don't know. I'll take better. I'm gonna be headed back there on Tuesday. I'll take more pictures of those vehicles and I'll post them up in the Discord. Oh, very very fortunate, very happy. My mom sent me home with a bunch of sinigang, and that is just tops. It's a Filipino dish. For those who don't know what that is. Yeah, so yeah, my parents have been when we drive out, because we have to drive 3 hours to go get some treatment for my wife. And but so it's like an all day event. So my parents have been watching our dogs and our puppy, and um, they've been very cool about cooking up some good food for me to bring home at the end of the day. You know, we come home, we drop the wife off, and I have to go drive all the way to my parents, go pick up the dogs. And they've been sending me home with some good food. So yo, they sent me home with a big old case of hopia. Oh, not hopia. Polvoron. My bad. Well, they did have hopia, but I didn't take any because this is easier to eat. I wish Exo was here. He knows what I'm talking about. No, polvoron. But also hopia. My parents actually just came home from the Philippines. So they got all kinds of goodies. All kinds of diabetic treats. I had to tell my mom, I was like, hey, look, I've already gained so much weight over the past couple months. I don't know. My mom's cold as ice. She's just like, well, you already gained all that weight. Just have some food. I was just like, all right, cool. I guess I'll just take this. Just take all these sweets. No, this one is, I don't know how the fuck to describe this. It's like if chalk. Hey. No. If chalk tasted good, that's what this would be. Imagine a piece of chalk, but it was made out of sugar instead. I don't know what De La Rosa is. Question is... There was a question. How long, Jacob asked, how long did it take for you to get good at anatomy? Are you talking about like human anatomy or just like structural anatomy of objects? Which they're all the same thing. I don't know, I've been drawing for 10 years now. 10 years and 3 months now. So, that long. But you know, it's crazy. The first couple of years and when I was drawing, I was just doing fan art because I was just using art to make money. I didn't really care that much about getting better. So my point is like, it's crazy. Like you could draw a lot, but if you don't have direction, like the difference in your progression is gonna be so crazy. Like you can like during that time I was doing fan art, like nothing but fan art, because all I was doing was making money. Like I would draw a lot of humans off of reference, but I wasn't actively studying. right? And I draw a lot of people, but I wasn't like paying attention to what I was doing. So I was going through the motions, but like I barely advanced knowledge wise over or skill wise and knowledge wise those first couple of years. But once I put some intention and some direction behind what I was drawing, then I started to get better. It's fucking crazy. So it makes me think like if you're just drawing a bunch of anime characters, and I just use anime as an example because it's easy to pick on easy to pick on it. If you're just like drawing anime and going through the motions for like 20 years, but you're not doing any intentional studying, you'll still suck. Is that crazy? Actually, that's a really good way to describe polvoron. If that shit goes down the wrong pipe while you're eating it. Do you want to see the texture? Big shout outs to my parents for getting me a bunch of junk food. See, it's already cracking. See, that's no good. See, that's no good. When it cracks like that, when it cracks too easily with no pressure, it's no good. It needs to be solid, right? You need to have to run it under a $1 bill, and really break it down, or else it's been cut too much. Oh, we're talking about polvoron. Assassin treat. I've been growing this beard for like 3 years now. No, real talk. The last time I clean shaved my face, um, because I've done little trims, so it doesn't look like it all gnarly and gangly, right? Which I'm due for another cleanup job. The last time I clean shaved my face was June 2019. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I haven't been practicing sketchbooking in like months. So we're here just trying to get my groove back. That's what we're doing. It's going really well, dude. That first day that we came back, what a shit show that was. But I'm definitely getting my groove back with the drawings. No. Yeah. This is 3 years. Actually, you know what? It's 2023, right? That means in June it'll be 4 years since I last clean shaved. That's crazy. This is how you eat. This is how they used to eat polverone in the 80s. Just put a little polverone right here. Just. Nope, it's just a Filipino thing. Not a lot of Filipinos can grow like full beards. My dad can though. Skip me. My dad's a weird fucking Filipino, man. He's a weird one. He's like, he's over 6 feet tall, can grow a beard. Shave, do you have to shave for work? Is that what it is? No, for real. Yeah. Yeah, my dad used to play a lot of basketball in the Philippines. I was like, man, that's some bullshit. 'Cause he's like over 6 feet tall. What's the average height of the Philippines for males? Like 5'2", 5'3", like seriously, what is it like? It's like low fives, right? He's over 6 feet tall. He's just playing basketball. Yeah, I used to be good at basketball. I'm like, idiot. Come on. Game. Blouses. Oh, I had a brain fart. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Nah, don't worry about what they're doing. How am I doing today? I'm doing actually pretty okay. I have been dead exhausted all week. For anyone who has joined the live stream earlier this week, you know I've been falling asleep on stream. I've been streaming for like 30 minutes, and half of it is me. But nah, not today. I'm good today. Favorite mob movie? I don't know where you draw the line between mob and like Scarface is not considered a mob movie, right? That's just a guy. That's just a movie about like a guy, right? You would? Okay. I'll say Scarface. Problem with Scarface with me though is so like did you ever watch like a TV show like about food and then you're just like, I shouldn't watch this because now all I want to do is go eat. Yeah, so I can't watch Scarface too much. You get a young Hector Salamanca in that movie though. Do you have do any of you have any movies like what I just said? Like I can't watch certain movies because they like mess with my brain in a particular way. Like again, like watching a TV show or a movie that revolves around like food and all, and then it makes you just want to go out and eat. I can't watch Whiplash because it makes me fucking crazy. I'm just like, yeah, that's what it takes. That's what it takes. Yeah. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I can't watch Whiplash because I get all crazy. Like, it sets something off in my brain. I can't watch La La Land. It's fine. Hopefully my wife's not watching the stream. But, like, I can't watch La La Land because, once upon a time, I had a... Once upon a time, I had a thing. Right. This was before I met my wife, but I ain't trying to talk about old shit if she's watching. You know what I'm saying? She's probably passed out. Anyway, once upon a time, I had a thing with a girl from down south in LA. I'm in California, so when I say down south, I mean like LA. And it was very, very similar, you know, beat for beat to like the way things played out in La La Land. And I was just like, I can't fucking watch this shit, man. It's like... But just in general, that movie is so well done. even if I didn't have like the personal experience, I think it's just a really strong movie, and yeah, I still think I wouldn't be able to rewatch it too much. Dead Poet Society, another one. I think Dead Poet Society is the real one. Like with La La Land or Whiplash. No. They set off certain things here, but I mean it's kind of whatever. Dead Poet Society though, that shit. That's the one. I can never. That's my favorite movie. If somebody asked me what my favorite movie was, my answer for like the past decade has been Dead Poet Society, and it's not gonna change anytime. No, but it's not even crying though. It's just like a visceral kind of like again for me, because it connects to something that happened in real life. There's like this nostalgia, brings back old, stuff, and it's not even crying. It's just like, oh, fuck, like just like, I don't know how to describe it, but that's what a good movie does, right? Oh, nature, what's up, man? Not too much, man. I don't know, why are you staying in tonight? What's up? Do you finally finally not going out on a Saturday night? With all those music festivals you've been going to, all that partying, I'm surprised all you have is a cold. Don't got the other C word. Pepper, what's up? I'm sure a tolerance break is in order as well, right? Can't go wrong with that. Ooh, Cash, huh? Yeah, I heard Wong. We're talking about stuff that you guys don't know about. There's Nature here in the chat. That's my boy. You've seen him in my YouTube videos. He's the one who's helping me at the table all the time. Yeah, if something is crazy enough to bring Wong out, Cash. I think Wong has a connection to Cash, just because like I believe way back in the day, when it was me, Wong, and Vince. I believe Cash Cash was what. I believe that's who was playing in Vegas during our early years. Oh, a different Eric. Malcolm says, I envy people who are able to go on tours for festivals. Oh, I don't know about like following a band or anyone who's actively on tour, but I'm all about one-nighters. Finding the person or group that I like, going to see them at one venue with one stage, and then go home. That's where I'm at. I don't fucks with these multi-stage multi-stage venues anymore. I just like, it's like too much for me now. I'm too old for that shit. Like, you know, you go to these festivals, we got 19 stages. Yeah, I got a TwitchCon Eric on Facebook. Yeah, you okay? Go lay down. Come on, go lay down. Alright, looks like my dog needs to go use the restroom, which is funny because I also need to use the restroom. So we're going ahead and pause this fire music right here. I'm gonna take her out, take myself out, and I'm gonna run this 1-minute ad for y'all. Also, one last big shout out to Oodie for sending me their Rick and Morty their for sending me their Rick and Morty sweater. I was wearing it earlier on stream, but this thing is hella hot. Like, this is like way too hot for right now. So I was getting sweaty, had to take it off. But big shout outs to them for sending me. All right, I'm gonna take care of everything, and I shall return in like 5 minutes. All right, we've returned. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, yeah. You know, being able to go out to like concerts and stuff. Yeah. I think if you ever do find time, it's definitely something that I think is worth taking time to enjoy, especially if it's music that, you know, you enjoy, it really speaks to you. Hey, thank you for the follow. Hold on, my dog's knocking at the door. Come on. Come on. Come lay down. Oh, she's taking up your bed, huh? Parsley, you need to move over. Come here. Come here. Come lay down. Okay. No, we were actually drawing earlier. Okay. So, my wife is going through her final round of treatment, right? So we had to go out of town because where we live, they don't have this particular treatment, right? So we had the choice between going to USC, Southern California, or Stanford, Northern California. And my wife didn't know which one to pick. And I said, we want to go to the one with more Asians. So we're going up north. That's what I told her. And it's like, oh, come on. But anyway, made the right call because they're doing a fantastic job. Shout outs to everyone at Stanford Medical who's just doing just good ass job. Oh. See that polvoron? See how the polvoron just crumbles without any effort? That's garbage. It means it's garbage. I'm talking about. No, I'm not joking though. I legit told her that. I was just like, well, you know, talking about medicine, you know. Northern California. It's got my people over there. That's what I want to do. Dude, even the fucking parking lot attendants are Filipino. Like, I'm like, all right, cool. This is where we need to be. I was very cool. I forgot his name. But like, you know, I was waiting in the parking lot. I didn't go into the lunchroom. I didn't go into the lunchroom. God damn if there wouldn't be a Jollibee in there though, I bet. No, but so like I was in the parking lot for a few hours, kind of waiting for her to get done with her treatment. So I was walking around the parking lot with my sketchbook, just trying to draw stuff, right? Get some practice in. Fucking parking lot, the parking worker comes up. Super cool dude. I was gonna do my Manny Pacquiao right now, but that's not cool because this guy was cool. Yeah, but I didn't even notice that the receptionist, the parking lot attendants, people at the pharmacy, they were like all Filipino. You draw cartoons? Man, this weird round shape on the back of this vehicle is fucking me up. Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Now, I didn't get to go into the lunchroom, but they did give me a $10 voucher. I was like, all right, you gave me a $10 voucher. I bet there's nothing here that's under $10 though. So what you gave me was the opportunity to spend like a couple of dollars. That's what this is. Hey, thank you for the raid. Do I stream regularly? We stream every single day. How's everyone doing? Thank you for all the follows. I appreciate it. We're just hanging out in the sketchbook today, just kind of sketching. No, there's I haven't been doing a lot of vehicle or structural practice, and just kind of want to get back in the groove of that. Thank you for the hugs. I appreciate it. if we have any other artists here, whoops, don't click that. Well, you can click that, but that's not the one I meant. You can join our Discord. It's an art oriented Discord. It's where you can share links to your artwork and get some critiques and stuff. But yeah, hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. Gave a brief bio about your work before coming here. Admire you a lot. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. That's so cool. Yeah, so we have two different vehicles here. One of them was kind of like a little go-kart truck. I was at the hospital the other day and they had these I believe they're electric because they didn't have tailpipes. So they had these cars running around just transporting people, and they had these weird shapes to them. There's like a lot of weird like reverse curved round shapes to them. I was like, this is kind of cool. So I just took a couple of pictures, and that's what we're sketching. Just messing around tonight? Oh, you don't have time to mess around. You got like deadlines and shit. Do we have any full-time artists in the chat? Before y'all came in, we had a discussion about like commission work and like how to get commissions when you're like just getting started. You don't have like a big body of work or a big clientele or a big following. Oh, I invite everybody, whether you're new or you've been here a while. We haven't done this in a while. I invite everybody to drop one link to where you share your artwork, whether that's DeviantArt or ArtStation or Instagram. This is like the main way I meet new artists these days here on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, we do stream here every single day. I didn't want to say anything, but Exo, did you know that we have streamed every single day since December 23rd? 23? Oh. Can't get these curves with my left, man. I think if I could rotate the page, I'd get these with the left hand. Thank you so much for dropping your link. A lot of people are too shy. So, the reason I asked anyone here, if anyone here is an artist, earlier we were talking about the different strategies to picking up commission work, just in general, but specifically, this person lacked like a big following. You know, they're just kind of getting back into it, and And I glossed over a couple different strategies, but if anyone has any generic input on being able to get commissions or better off contract work, but if they're just getting started, I think they're looking for like little private commissions in the meantime. Ooh, a webtoon link. That's what I'm talking about. Once I remember my webtoons login stuff, I'll give you a follow. These wobbly lines. Yeah, Exo, now that you've been exposed to comic creation work. Okay, we're gonna try and draw these tires with the left hand. We'll see if we can get those curves. Ugh. I argue I couldn't get it with my dominant hand either, so damn it. All right, whatever. Hold on. Nope, sure couldn't. Oh, thank you for all the follows tonight. Normally, I was gonna say Friday. Normally Saturday nights, well Fridays too. These weekend nights don't um yield a lot of results. So I do appreciate all the support. We did just cross 10,000 followers, so thank you so much to everyone for getting us there, whether you're new or a long time. Right now, for the 10,000 sub, I fucking wish, 10,000 follower celebration stream, I still have that scheduled for next Saturday, but, you know, schedule allowing, I will put out an official notice on that sometime this week, whether I'll move it or keep it to the original schedule, which is supposed to be next Saturday. What we will be doing is we'll start. Thank you. Yeah. We'll start a it'll be a sketchathon. I will do a really big freestyle drawing. We'll set the timer for 10 hours, and then I'll set milestones. And every time we hit a milestone, so it'll be like 5 followers, 5 subs, or, you know, something like that. Haven't quite figured out the right number for each milestone. Every time we hit a milestone, we'll add time to the timer. And then we'll just keep working on one drawing the entirety of the celebrations. It almost has to be next week, because the weekend after that, I potentially have a convention. My buddy, there's actually a local convention here, a local anime convention, and my buddy runs it. And I don't like to do local stuff, I have reasons. Nah, real talk. I just I don't like too many people here, and weird thing. Okay, this is just me. When you hang out with the same people you've hung out with in high school, you kind of are not allowed to grow. Like, people, they see you and they think of like you and the things that y'all did back in the day, right? And as you grow up, you want to move away from that, because that's the only way you're going to be able to grow. And one of the reasons I don't do a lot of local stuff is because I know too many people here, and I just don't like being around them. So that's why I don't like doing local events. However, my buddy dipped out, and he's just trying to get the table transferred to my name, and I'm just like, shit, free table, I'll make some money. Let's go. Fuck all these other people. No, but yeah, that's why locals don't catch me doing stuff around here very often. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Walk up to you to, hey man, it's been a minute. You remember that one time? That Anime Expo Chibi was your first out of state, right? My God, if Denver, again, like I said, I hope I don't get into to Denver Comic Con, right? Or Fan Expo Denver, whatever. I hope I don't get in, because if I don't get in, simplified life, I just do Anime Expo. If I get in, God damn it, if I get in, I have to figure out how to double dip. That is just, that show is so good. Denver Comic Con is so good. It's hard to turn that down, but I'm just like, the logistics of what it would cost me to double dip the same weekend as Anime Expo. I could sell at Denver on Friday, leave, and then go straight to LA. You know what I'm talking about? Just sell at Denver for one day. Sell at Denver for one day. Sell my table to somebody. So then I get my table money back. Like, I've gone through the logistics in my head. I don't know how many times. I don't know how many times. So we're talking about in a 4th of July weekend. There's 2 conventions going on. There's Fan Expo Denver, really good show. We're talking about really good sales. That's what we're talking about. And of course, Anime Expo, which is, it's not even close. That's the better show to do. However, Denver hasn't let us know if we get in yet, but Anime Expo has, and I got into Anime Expo. But if I get into Denver, there's this part of me that's just like, oh, I want to double dip. I want to do both shows. That would require a proxy, probably. But then I have to show up to Denver to pick up the badge, and there's this part of me that's just like, do I just have to eat that $700 for that table? Anyway, life of the convention artist right there. This isn't us just talking gibberish. This is art stuff. This is art convention art stuff that if you go into it into that area of art, that's something you're gonna have to deal with. Or not deal with, however. How much do you make at conventions? It varies from show to show. There's so many variables where it's like um the attendance of a show, what time of the year it is, where you're located, like where your artist table is literally located at the convention. You could have someone in the front and somebody in the back, and they could sell similar stuff and make similar numbers normally, but they could have a world of difference at that particular one based on the location. But for me, I make really good money at conventions. That's all I gotta say. More than okay. I mean, like, not just me, but in general, the amount that you could make at a convention is much higher than what a non artist would think you make. Because when you look at those numbers, like if you get it figured out, you figure out like what works for you, both product, presentation, pitch, those kinds of things. Once you figure out what works for you and you just get really good at that, it's like obscene. It really is. Yo, nerdy, what's going on? How you doing, man? Bro, I haven't talked to you since like fucking NYC, right? Not like really. Then again, I haven't really talked to anybody the past like 3 months outside of the live streams because what's going on here. I'm excited for TwitchCon Las Vegas this year. Nerdy, did you know that? TwitchCon, which traditionally has been the US TwitchCon, because there's the one in Europe and then the one here in the US. TwitchCon traditionally is San Diego. They're moving that shit over to Vegas this year. What kind of engine do we want to give this thing? What kind of engine do I remember how to draw? But Nerdy, convention-wise, what do you have next is the question. I got accepted into A-Con. The Convict Convention. No, wait. Spark plugs for these sit over here. What am I talking about? You got Anime Boston? Fuck, dude. Is it exhibitor? Or they let you go into the artist alley? So there's a small chance I'll have a table at Anime. Anime is the convention I was talking about earlier, guys, that my friend runs here locally. Small chance I'll get a table there. Somebody's dropping out and they're trying to get the table transferred to my name. If that goes through, I'll be there. You're con deprived. Well, Malcolm you have convention stories. Oh, see, Nerdy, that sounds like spending money. That's not what I'm trying to do. Why am I going to spend money when I can just come home and eat some Chef Boyardee? Nah, even if I get the table transferred to my name, there's still half and half whether or not I'm going to like physically be able to go, because I have to be here at home quite often to care of the wife, because she's still on bed rest right now. So even though the con is in 2 weeks, I don't know, conditions might change, but it's better to have the table than to not have it. Yeah, Malcolm? Tell a story. Nerdy, so you got Artist Alley for Boston, right? That's good. Because usually it's exhibitors when you get screwed over. Exhibitors is where they always fuck you over, dude. Artist Alley gets all the traffic anyway. So all that bullshit that you've been having to deal with these cons, they're doing you dirty, you know, with the exhibitor spots, putting you in the back and shit, you're not gonna have to worry about traffic at Boston. There's gonna be so many people. So big congrats on that, good sir. Try and break your old record. You got fucked at Katsu. You got fucked at Anime NYC. I'm sure there's another one somewhere in between there. Level Up Expo? Said Level Up didn't go well for you? Or is the location bad? I didn't get to do Level Up Expo. My first time. That would have been my 6th year at Level Up. I have to miss it. All right, hold on. I'm gonna change the music. But to what? Oh, I know. My hard drive will load. Hold on. Let me get the music going. I'll answer your question. Okay, excuse me. Sorry. Right now I'm using. I don't have it. I have the pen command, but this is actually a new pen for me. I'm using. Where to go? I'm using the. It's a Zig. Hold on. I can't recommend this pen, by the way. That's what I'm using. I can't this is like my 3rd day with this pen, testing it out. I like everything about it, except that it's not refillable without... To refill this, the construction of this pen. To refill it, you would have to pry off this plastic piece up the top, and then you'll be able to remove the grip, the sleeve here, and then it'll give you access to like a little felt section that carries all the ink. Then you could drop fill it from there. But because this is plastic here, trying to pry this off, you probably can't see it. I've already tried prying it off, and it's already damaging the plastic. Versus if it were backfilled, it's totally sealed in the back, so you can't drip feed from the back either. So that sucks. Just buy Tombos. Like it, just buy Tombow pens. It's tip wise, it's the same. This feels exactly like a Tombow pen. This is a little lighter than a Tombow pen. The body on this one, I'll say, is better than the Tombow because this is physically bigger, but it's lighter than a Tombow. But I mean, that's just like little nitpicky stuff, right? But the Tombow, you can refill. The Tombows have a plastic in the back. You have to pry them off, so it does get a little bit of damage. But because the plastic piece that you're pulling off that does get damaged when you refill is on the back, it's not a big deal. Because if you try to pull the plastic on this one, it's up the front where you have your hand. Just little nitpick stuff. But if you're spending money to get stuff, I mean, you may as well avoid those little things, right? I like the Tombow pens, yeah. When I do studies, no. The only time I use pencils is when I'm doing like paid client work so that I could sit and like really get the drawing looking like perfect, right? But when we're just sketching like this, whether we're just sketching and goofing around like this, or if I'm doing like actual hardcore studies, I do like to work with a pen only. And the reason I do that is because I want to build my confidence with the pen. And one of the ways you could really expedite that process is just not using the pencil. But I use pencils when it's important, which is paid client work. Or when I do digital work, I use a lot of under sketches for like my bigger projects. Like, I don't know who here has seen my bigger character projects. Raise your hand if you haven't seen my bigger character projects. Ultimately, most pens behave the same once you get control over the way you like to do your line art. So picking a good pen is useful, but I'm not gonna lie, it's like getting a pen that works for you is really useful, but I'm not gonna lie, like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, you can make anything work. Just like getting picky about brush pens. I've tried a lot of different brush pens because the Pentel, these Pentel brush pens are my tool. This is what I'm best at with this thing right here. All these brushes are the fucking same. Can you guys hear that? My neighbors are arguing something fierce right now. I have my window cracked open just a little bit. Man, they are going at it. I like to fill in the blanks in my head. What they're arguing about. You've been drawing with normal big pens for some reason. Oh, and some random rollerball pen you found online for years. Whatever works. That's the thing though, if that's the tool you're most comfortable with, that's the one you're going to draw the best with. That's like, oh, because when you're doing digital art, you know, everyone's always asking, what program do you use? Like, what brushes do you use? It doesn't fucking matter, dude. Like, it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, pick one thing and just commit to it. Like I for sure know that this is my favorite pen to use. These Pentel brush pens. These are my favorite one to use. But, you know, every now and then I like to get different ones and try them out. Can you hear my dog snoring? Yeah, the dogs like to hang out with me in the office at night. Also, I kind of trapped them in here because my wife's on bed rest right now, and if I leave them in there, they'll wake her up. Yeah, Command Pen. You could see the exact ink that I like to use. When I'm just sketching, I just spend as little money as possible. Like I don't want to get pens that I can't refill. I don't want to get ink that's too expensive. Because if you're just sketching, you're just learning. Oh man, you don't need all that crazy shit. Anyone know what this is that I'm drawing just off of this shape right here? You get super special points. Super special attaboy points if you recognize this shape right here. Truck related? No, it's not truck related. I mean, technically, you could put this in a truck. I wouldn't recommend it. I don't remember the bolt pattern anymore. It has left my visual library. So we'll just... I think there are bolts up top. This is the classic mid-90s Honda engine. No, you know, we're just in the sketchbook kind of... This is all just practice. Like I said, I haven't been able to sketch or study or practice in a few months. So I'm very rusty, so it's this kind of stuff that I really need to kind of refresh myself on. Yeah, I have worked on so many of these Honda engines. The B series engines more specifically. I've worked on so many of them. I can't remember the bolt pattern anymore to the headers or the exhaust pipes on it. Um, but I could see every like nook and cranny of this engine in my head. I've taken these apart so much. We deluded ourselves into thinking that we had fast cars. Like I guess they were fast if you put them up against other I guess they're fast if you put them up against like uh you know what I mean, like other cars in your class. But you go up against a V6, it's a wrap. You know what I mean? After working on cars for so long, there's no, you know, there's the phrase, there's no replacement for displacement. Like a bigger engine's gonna beat you. Like this is just what happens, man. This is what happens. Unless you're like a professional driver, like a professional, you know what I mean? Like an automatic transmission will outperform most normal street drivers. No man, I got this fucking took the transmission from an Integra Type R, right? It's lit, man. I $500 clutch, you know what I'm talking about? Like, but I got this V6 Toyota Solara here, automatic. I'll smoke you. Oh, nerdy, you see it now, huh? Nerdy, what are you up to tonight, man? Oh, learn a few things from Katsu. Are you talking about like product wise? Table setup wise? No, you don't have to get the exact ones that I got. The reason I got that particular kind, it was because I use them for other stuff around the house. I'm not gonna lie. You can get some that maybe don't have quite as long of a neck as those ones, because, in my opinion, unless you already bought them, I mean, they're good regardless. Any USB powered lights are gonna be good, right? But if I had the choice of getting lights that I was specifically only going to use for cons, I would get some that didn't have quite long of a neck on them, because like you have to adjust them, and I think it looks kind of messy when the lights are not perfect. This is just me. Like if you have those long necks on them, sometimes they're like they tilted a little bit, and that fucking annoys me. Yeah. I remember... I'm over here talking shit like I remember what this engine even looks like. The distributor's over here, right? Yeah, okay. Oh no, someone's gonna get mad because I'm gonna put the spark plug wires in the wrong sections. Bro, your timing's off.
There will come a time in your life when you will ask yourself a series of questions. Do I have a life? Or am I just living?
Am I happy with who I am? Am I happy with the people around me?
Oh, you know, I never even considered that when it comes to like fashion. You know, you head over to the East Coast, totally different what they wear there compared to what we wear here.
Or am I just living?
I guess that's similar to like what we do with pricing, right? You go to a like if you go to a state where minimum wage is not as good, I'll drop the price like $5 because if it's too high, you could price yourself out in an area. I've done it before. I fucking did that when I went to that Dokomi in Germany. I didn't adjust my prices. I just converted them to euro. I just took the little dollar sign and I put the little E afterwards. It didn't go well. Yeah. I priced myself out, yeah. Yo, in regards to branding, I'm not going to talk about this too much. I'm just going to do it. But I have you here on stream already, right? So I'm in the process of kind of overhauling the overall image of my branding. So I'll give you an example of like the general look I'm going for now. Yeah. So I'm whipping up stuff like this right now. I think that is one of the weakest spots for me. We're talking about art business right now, so this is art related. That is definitely one of the weaker points that I have going on is the overall look of my brand. And it's kind of like all over the place, you know? So I'm starting to unify everything. And yeah.
Like, why would you waste your time? It makes no sense why people waste their time. It doesn't make any sense.
Make sure that QR code is scannable on a fabric. I don't remember where the freeze plugs are on a Honda. I believe there's like 3 on the front of the block. You don't know what a freeze plug is? Most engines are made out of aluminum. Or, yeah, most engines are made out of aluminum, right? They got fluid running through them. It's specifically, you have coolant running through it, which is partially water. They shouldn't freeze. But sometimes if you get some shit or somebody puts water in there, it'll freeze, right? If it gets cold. If you don't have engines are designed with little holes in them like that, right? So they have little like mazes inside of them where like fluid flows through to keep the engine cool, right? And they're designed to have these holes, like the engine block, one big chunk of aluminum. Some are made out of metal still, but like aluminum's the way to go. If it starts to get like too hot, or excuse me, if it starts to freeze the fluid, what's that gonna do to the aluminum? It'll fucking break it, right? Fucking break it. So you have these little holes that are purposely put into the engine, and then you buy these, usually they're brass. They're called freeze plugs, and you put those in there so that when the fluid starts, this is why it's important to use coolant and a radiator fluid, like coolant, and not water in your fucking cooling system. So when it freezes, water expands when it freezes, right? So it'll, instead of cracking your engine, it'll just pop these freeze plugs out. So they're there to relieve pressure. You know, it's funny. See, nerdy bit here in the chat. He and I are like really good friends, like IRL friends, like in real life, right? And early in our friendship, I thought I told him that I was a mechanic in my previous life. I thought, but I guess I didn't. So we were at a convention and like the battery to my car died, and he was out here like we are gonna jump it, and he was out there like explaining to me like how the battery worked, and I was just like, this motherfucker know what I used to do, right? And I was like, this. It's like, I know, son. Like, no, that's what I'm talking about. Those were in the early days, though. At that time, I thought I had already told you, but yeah, every time I go, because I don't do my own fucking oil changes anymore. Fuck all that. Anytime I go in to take the car for service, they come up and they're just like, you know, like they'll do the multi-point inspection on your car, and they'll start listing off all this stuff, and I'm just like, you gotta stop. I'm not gonna. My certificates are expired, but I still have them. Is the black and white an artistic choice? Look, before I was doing a lot of fan art, and for those who have seen my fan art, you know what I'm talking about. I actually did a lot of original concept art that I was trying to sell. And one of the things I realized was, I was like, well, what's my strongest trait? Well, my line work can be quite exceptional when I want it to be. I don't normally boast, but I'll say that my line art can be pretty sharp when I really want it to be. So when I was doing these original concept pieces, I really doubled down on my draftsman skill, and I was producing everything in grayscale. So because like when I would make prints of it, that grayscale really pushed the line art out, and it made things really, like it made my best quality even better. So moving forward, the choice I made to rebrand everything in black and white or grayscale is the same idea. I don't really have a lot to offer in a lot of other areas, so if we go black and white, you're gonna be paying attention to my line work, and it's that same mentality I have doing this. So that's gonna so when I make more promotional stuff and I use my ink work on like, let's say a banner or something, right? Because it's gonna come in line with the grayscale idea, the line work will pop out. That's just like little, does that make sense? It's just like little stuff I was thinking about. Cause before this, my branding was just fucking, it's just all over the place. There was nothing. There was no branding, basically. It was just like my name attached to random shit. Yeah, so it's artistic, but it actually does have a functional purpose as well. And people who have been around for a long time, who have followed me, and from that like original concept art era that I had, they almost expect it from me. Grayscale with a splash of that bright magenta that I like to use. Did you use grids to get this level of freehand perspective? Yes. I like, it's called framed. Framed Ink is the book. I like that in combination with How to Draw by Scott Robertson. Very popular book, but in case some of y'all haven't heard of it, Framed Ink is it's actually a book to show you how to like make a comic, but it touches a lot on perspective. I think there's a framed perspective book, honestly, but How to Draw by Scott Robertson has such a short chapter on perspective. Very, very short, but it's so comprehensive. There's so much information in that like one fucking chapter. It like, you can buy the whole book, which the whole book is useful, but you could buy that whole book just for that little perspective section, and I think you would be happy with how you spent your money. Yeah. But yeah, I have drawn every grid. More specifically, the 5-point perspective grid, because like the other ones are easy, right? I've drawn grids, no hyperbole, probably 10,000 times. Just the 5-point perspective grid, no hyperbole. I've probably drawn it like 10,000 times. Is this the direction that the windshield wipers sit? I don't know. Yeah, I've done not just draw the grid, but you know, we've all done box exercises, you know. I don't know how many tens of thousands of boxes that I've drawn over the years. But even when we study a new subject, like for example, if we remember we had spent some time, like a couple months or whatever, here on stream doing nothing but animal studies because I realized one day that I don't know how to draw any animals. So I was just like, we gotta do all the animals now. So my basic breakdown anytime I'm learning a new subject just could be a living creature, it could be just an object. But anytime I'm learning a new subject, I always just turn them into fucking cubes. Every time. And it works 100% of the time. And if it doesn't work 100% of the time, I have yet to come across the one that breaks the streak. I'm trying to remember what is inside of the what else sits in the engine bay. You have the brake booster here. Yeah, the fuel filter here. I mean, I know there's all kinds of hoses that are all kinds of metal hoses that run along the firewall, but it's so long since I've worked on one of these cars. The thermostat for a Honda sits... The water pump's here, thermostat's over here. Right? Yeah, okay. Wait, yeah, no, okay. Fuck it. So what happens when you don't sleep for 3 days? Can't remember shit. What does everyone here like to draw? What is your preferred either thing to study or thing to draw? What's your preferred? Like, do you like drawing people? Or are you more into like landscape paintings? I enjoy doing cityscapes, draftsman style, so a lot of line art. But fucking windows, man. I fucking sit here and draw these windows all day. Like, that's what turns me off from doing more cityscapes than I currently do. I'm like, fuck all these windows. That's it. I swear to God, that's the only reason. You drew a lot of animals. Hey, that's cool. That's really cool. A lot of people shy away from drawing animals. Yeah, late ass dinner. Did you dig into that fucking 40 pounds of meat that you got at the grocery store? Let's see. Of all the animals that we've studied, what can I draw from memory? I can draw a horse, a pig, alligator slash crocodile. It's racist, but I mean they all look the same, you know. I could draw a generic bird. I can't. Don't ask me to draw a specific kind of bird. I remember the skeletal structure of a bird, of like a flying creature. I remember the skeletal structure of like a flying creature, and I can draw a bird. I think I could still remember the construction of a sea turtle. I could do frogs. We recently did some bug studies, so I know I can draw the what's it called, the Hercules beetle. I can draw that. Mantises. I don't know. We did studies on ladybugs. I can't remember that. It's been too long. One, two. Well, speaking of food, my stomach is growling. But I have to... I'm not gonna lie, 100%. You want some real talk right now? So I travel to conventions and I sell my artwork, right? Part of that, it's not just your product and like your table setup. I am a firm believer that if you present yourself well, as in I need to lose all this weight that I've gained over the past couple months. For those who don't know, my wife has cancer, and we've just been kind of, you know, I've been taking care of her and all that. And she's doing really well. So now my brain is able to relax a little bit, and now I'm able to look into the mirror and be like, oh shit, I'm really fat over the past couple months, right? So I'm just like, I need to drop about, let's say 30. I need to drop 30, right? Yeah. So as part of like the way you present yourself at conventions, you know. No, not 30%, 30 pounds. Let me rephrase that. 30 pounds, not 30%. Yeah. So I got a lot of work to do for the next couple of months. Dude, 50, dude, what are you talking about? How tall are you? 50 pounds on you is hella, dude. What are you talking about? Oh, making all kinds of dad noises into the mic. You got to be 190? That would make sense. 190 is actually what I want to aim to. Give me a second. I'm gonna load up some more music here. What are you at right now? You want you, the doc wants you at 190. What are you at right now? All right. Give me a second. I have to go take the dog out real quick, like just to the front yard. Now I have to go. I don't have to actually go walk her, so I'll be back in like 2 minutes. All right. Real easy. Just open the door, let her go out. She comes back in when she's done. Okay. You're at 233. That's not bad. Do you, Exo, do you have a strategy for losing weight? By strategy, I mean, do you know what works for you? Because, you know, different things work for different people. Oh, Exo vanished. He'll be back. They always come back. I know that the headlight housing... See, I can't remember exactly what it looks like off the top of my head anymore. But anyway, headlight housing is something more or less like this. There's something right here. What the fuck is right here? It's not... Oh my god, what's over here? The fuse box... Fuse box is over here. I refuse to look up a picture. Hold on, wait. I'm down to look up a picture. I gotta give me a second to try to remember what's in that corner right there. Huh. Who here can see where the perspective is messed up? Can anyone identify it right away? So I wasn't paying attention, right? No, never mind. I didn't mess it up. Ha! Well, it's not centered because I was freehanding it, but that's to be expected. No. I thought I was looking at something incorrectly. No, I didn't mess up any of the perspective, but it's definitely not centered. What is over? God damn it! I'll look it up. Hold on. I don't remember what's on that side. No, I'm looking for a regular picture. That's where like the that's where like the power steering is. Fucking duh. All right, hold up. I know the battery is over here on Hondas. I'm such a fucking failure. I remember this. No, there's nothing that's wrong with it. I was lying. No, I thought it was me. I messed up. Or I thought I messed up. I didn't. This is a race car, though. We only got power steering in this bitch. Usually it's wall mounted. This is really off because there's a motor mount on this side. Whatever. Who gives a shit? There's a big old motor mount right here. Anyway, more or less, it's like that. Not shab considering it's been like 12 years since I've worked on one of these engines. Still stuck in my head. Nightmares. Of not being able to pass smog. The concept of tuning up a Honda, because I used to fix up my Honda. That's how I know how to do all this. But in hindsight, as an adult, I think about you're taking a vehicle which Blue Book value can't be above like $4,000, right? And you're dumping like $10,000 worth of like stuff on it, right? Just so you could potentially match the speed of a car that way that that is like half the price of your overall investment. But it's about the project. It's not about the speed. It's about the project. Keep telling yourself that and you can sleep at night with all the money that you spent.
Somewhere up above the clouds, I know the sun is rising. Oh, and somewhere in the world, there's a place we hunt to find it. Whoa, whoa, where nothing breaks us, and we're not alone, like a photograph. Hold
This is not what the front of the Batmobile looks like. I thought I could draw. I thought I'd remember what the I thought I'd be able to visual library the Batmobile. I can't. I don't remember what it looks like. That sure showed me. Oh yeah, what'd you do? You know what's really cool? I did not know until pretty recently that my wife is into cars. Like, we've been together for like 8.5 years. We've never. And she knows that I used to work as a mechanic before I started drawing, but she never brought it up until we started talking about house shopping last year. We were talking about, house shopping, and we're gonna get a 3, potentially 4-car garage, right? And if we could fucking find a 4-car, if you could even do that, but like 3-car for sure. And we're talking about what we would do with the space. And I was just like, well, one of the slots has to be for the gym because I'm building a home gym. And I was just like, then we could just house the other 2 cars. And she's just like, or we could house one and then we could build a car in the other one. I was like, what do you mean build a car? And she's like, yeah. She's like, because she's from the South. They got trucks and muscle cars and shit over there. Like, and we just got to talking and I was just, what the fuck? We never had car conversations for like almost a decade of us being together. So we used to talk about, then we started talking about like the things that she's done, like with her friends. They worked on like trucks and tractors and shit, right? And I was talking about like this JDM stuff, and then like installing, like I'm good with electronics. I'm wiring and soldering and all that stuff. And I'm talking about like how I used to wire like neon lights and stuff, and By the way, if any of you were, you know, the Too Fast, Too Furious neon light era, if you were around for that, you would know that back in the day, you used to have to, like cut and crimp and like feed the wire and just like, you know, and then just do like a wire tuck and all that stuff just to make it look kind of nice. You have to just direct it either usually to a fuse, so that you can control it usually with some kind of switch, right? If you go on Amazon now and you look for like neon lights, it's so easy now. It's so, you could buy kits that are pre-made and everything. You just plug it right into like a USB slot, or you could just you ground it and it's good to go. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, it's just working on cars now is hella easy. We bought neon light kits back in the day. You'd have your neon tube, right? This your fucking $200 neon tube. So you have to be careful not to break it, right? And then it'd have these like short wires coming out the top. That's it. You'd have your these short ass little positive negatives to it. So like if you wanted to feed it, anyway, you used to have to do the whole thing. Now you could buy a kit on Amazon. You bought like 400 feet of like a neon LED strip, not even a neon tube. And then it just has like, you control it with your phone. It's just like, well, here's one ground wire. You know what I'm talking about? It's so fucking... Because I currently want to make a camper. The rust got you in the... Oh no. You installed some LED with a lighter and face, but it worked, right? I currently we have a 2016 Toyota RAV4, and I have a car that my wife has been trying to have me get rid of. I have an '06 Honda Civic, and you know, it's that 8th generation Civic. You know, the first time they introduced those headlights. It's a 5-speed, it's all paid off, you know. And she's trying to have me get rid of it because she's just like, it has like 290,000 miles. It's like, yeah, but it still works though, you know. Like, yeah. Anyway, so I forgot. Oh yeah, when I went on Amazon and I saw the stuff that's available, it's all plug and play, and I was like, dude, I want to fucking soup up this little car. But I had to fight the urge, so I didn't do it. Yeah. My Civic? Nah. I mean, like, if you compare it to like I guess the newer cars that are in the 40s, right? 40s on the freeway. 40 mpg on freeway kind of thing, then yeah, I guess it's bad compared to those. But I barely even drive anymore because I work from home. Or I'm either working from home or I'm working or I have to fly out somewhere. Like, I barely even use my car. It's very easy to spend too much on Amazon or eBay. More so on Amazon because you get a lot more immediate satisfaction from it, because you can buy something but it's gonna be there tomorrow. If you order it early enough and you're in the right city, you get it later that day.
I know that I'm still in your best years. I feel that I ask you to be here. I'm scared that I'll drown you in my tears. It's what I do. I see what I am and I hate it. Keep failing when I try to change it. I don't know how long I can
Aha.
take this.
Just got confirmed for my artist alley table at Annie Me in Fresno in 2 weeks. Fresno, California in 2 weeks.
Too many times, you know I'm trying to be a little better now. I never get it right. You say it's hard to believe me, that you can't afford to leave me. I cut you deep, you're
All right, that's cool.
but do you still have faith?
Yo, big shout outs to my boy Tony. If you're watching, man, big shout outs to you. He's just giving me his artist table. You talking about a fuel tank, where you put gas? They're talking about. Did I ever tell you that time I almost blew up the garage? Not my garage. I worked at a smog shop. We did a lot of diagnostic, test and repair, emissions testing. So like we were testing how much a car pollutes, and then if it fails, then they can't register their car, so they can't drive it. So they have to have us fix it, right? So,
All the bad things that we do. Shut your mouth and put your hands where I want you
it was an old Ford truck, right?
to the sky. They don't know about you and I. We've been rolling deep.
I had it up. All right, feel me, all right? Okay. It was an old Ford truck. I had it up. The gas tank is back here. It's tucked away up here. Okay. Now, I had it on jack stands. I didn't have it up on a lift because all the lifts were being used. So I had it up on little jack stands, right? So I had to change the fuel pump on it. For those who don't know, you have your gas tank, right? It has a little spout on it, and this is the part that sticks out of your engine. Or excuse me, this is the part that sticks out of your car. You open your little fuel door, and that's where you put the nozzle and you fill up your gas. So but you have modern cars don't have the fuel pump inside the gas tank anymore. But anyway, these older models, they had these big B honkers, and this, for those who don't know, this is what will pull the gasoline from your tank into the engine, right? So in these Fords, it's these fucking big B honkers that sit inside the tank. So to access it, you have to drop the fuel tank. And it's in these old Fords. I swear to God, the only thing that secures them are these like these little flimsy metal rods. Like that. And then they have like bolts that go into the body, right? So I I like to drop the entire fuel tank when trying to access it, right? Because it just is safer. So you would have to take 2 jacks, you know, like the little things you pump to raise the car. You just because it's so big, you have to take 2 jacks. If this sounds unsafe, it is. Not a very well-equipped garage, by the way. And then you would unbolt these, and then you would just slowly release the jacks, slowly bring the fuel tank down, right? My boss said that I was being inefficient, and he said, you don't need to take off both of these things to access the fuel pump. You only need to take off one, the one that's closer to the bed, or the one that's closer to the outside. He said you only have to take this one off and then loosen this, and then you could kind of tilt it downwards, and then you could reach your hand up there and take the fuel pump out. And I told him, I remember, I was just like, dude, I'm unfamiliar with what this fuel pump looks like. I'm not gonna know like where all the bolts and shit are. Just let me take the tank down. He's just like, just stop arguing with me, just do it my way. I hate micromanagers, by the way. I do that, right? And then what do you think happens when you turn something that's full of gas that's being secured like this? When you remove this and then you tilt it downwards like this, it's gonna slide, right? So I did it the way he wanted, where I tilted it. Now I look over. The fucking fuel tank's like all like capsized over here, and there's just fuel fucking everywhere. And it was a hot summer day, and I don't know if any of you know, but it's not gasoline, the liquid, the fluid that's flammable. It's gasoline vapors that will explode. So it was like, yeah, this was like a full tank of gas too, man. So I was like, anyway, so my boss got hella mad at me, and he started washing it down, right? And he was just like, were you trying to kill us? And I was just like, I think that's the first time I ever yelled at a boss, because I was just like, bitch, this is your fault. Anyway, good times. Anyway, that's my that's that time I almost exploded. Let me rephrase that. That's that time that the boss almost killed me. I can't take micromanagers, man. You pick the right tool as an employee. You hire your employee to do a job, but if you don't trust them to do the job, don't fucking hire them. Get somebody else, or do it yourself. Yeah.
Creatures.
almost fired, like literally almost caught us all fire, all of us. It wasn't too long after that, because there were a lot of instances like that where he was micromanaging me, and I think I kind of, in hindsight, kind of owe him for the direction I went with my life. It was just like the worst microman. It's like out of a fucking TV show. The worst micromanager. He was a good businessman. He was a good mechanic, but he was just like, he just wanted to run the entire thing himself. And I feel that, right? Like, I get that, but you're not. You chose to hire people, and you got to trust them to do the job. It was not too long after that I quit, and then I started drawing. So his bullshit definitely got me over being in, like, under somebody, which is one of the reasons I don't strive to work for studios right now. I mean, like, I'm open to the experience of it, but, like, you know, I started drawing just so I could be free. So when people really push me to try and get into studio work, I'm just like, that to me, that's kind of a step back. You know what I'm saying? Drop the link. We can do a reaction video right now. That would work with a mostly empty tank, I guess. But even then, it's just like, for safety, why wouldn't you just allow me to drop the tank straight down, right? Like, drop the tank just a vertical down. Let me pull the fuel pump out. You know, you remove almost all the risk. I mean, we're dropping it with two jacks already. That's dangerous enough, right? Fucking like. Anyway, I had another story. So, when I worked at the emissions place, right? Every brand makes their vehicles differently, right? They put things in different spaces, in different spots, and you know, when I worked at a Toyota dealership, it was like working with Legos, because essentially everything was built the same way. The batteries are located on one side, you know, like that's how everything is, and it's easier to put back, yeah. But once I left the Toyota dealership and I started working at the emissions place, because we're dealing with every kind of car of all different kinds of years, you know, it's hard to fucking know how a lot of this stuff operates. So one time this Ford van came in. I don't even know what kind of van it was. It was a Ford fucking tank is what it was, right? I swear to God, it was shaped like this. It was almost like it was shaped almost like an Aztec, but not really. But anyway, it was older, right? So I had to change out the radiator on this bitch, right? It was one of those little dinky hoods. But I couldn't figure out how to get it off. I couldn't figure out how to get the radiator out, because the only visibility wise, all you could see inside this little area to work in was that you could see the top of the radiator. That's it. But the trick was, there it has like a grill in the front, right? The trick is, in between some of the grills are little wing nuts. For those who don't know what a wing nut is, they more or less look like this, so that you can grab it and untwist it by hand, because there's a lot of space to grip on it, right? You don't have to use like a ratchet. Anyway, so hidden in between these little like fins, or I think there were 6 wing nuts, and I was sitting there for like an hour trying to figure this out. He comes out, he's like, "The wing nuts in there. How you not know how to take this off?" Anyway, I'm gonna stop ranting about my old job. But anyway, you see why I started drawing, and I don't want to ever fucking work for anybody ever again. All right, one more. All right, this is not a story about my my boss, my micromanaging boss. This is more of a discussion about poor design, poor engineering. Okay. Okay. So we had to emissions test all kinds of vehicles, including like RVs, right? But you know, most RVs, if you look at them, actually have very flat fronts. I think it's so that like when you're driving, you don't have to like guess how much space is in front of you. Okay. So you pop this open. You pop the hood open. Can't see nothing. It's like it's like you could see like some spark plug wires, and there's just like shenanigans stuff just piled on top of each other. You have to Vince, what's up? Oh, can you hear my dog snoring? All right, so what you have to do with these old cars, with these RVs, is if you want to work on it, you can't access it through the hood. Can't do nothing through the hood. Makes you wonder, why the fuck is there a hood, right? You go inside, on God. Right, you got your radio right here. You have to pull back some of the carpet here because they have a center console, right? Like the big center consoles that RVs used to have. You have to like peel the carpet back that wraps around it, and then it'll reveal some bolts underneath the carpet. And then you have to take the center panel out to access. Still limited access, by the way. Not a lot of space to work, but that's how you get to the engine. Vince, how you been, man? What's going on? We're over here just ranting about cars. Horror stories about when I used to work on cars for a living.
Totally fell for one another, but we lost ourselves when we found each other. Guess we were blinded by our love, fell apart when push came to shove. Yeah, I'm sorry that I only had you a summer. I know that life goes on when things go wrong. For now, I'll play this song. Who I used to be seems like worth away. Maybe I'll find myself again.
You're doing good, just chilling? What's good, man? I super tired. search for a car with a low price and low mileage. It's probably gonna be salvage title. Oh, you talking about, yeah, because we driving to Stanford, right? That back and forth, man. We've done it 3 times now, man, and it's just like what happened? Life in a room moved into a car? What happened? Oh. Yeah, for the wife, yeah, she's still like bedridden right now from her recovery, so she's just stuck in bed and to a car and then to treatment and then in a car and then back to bed. It's just like I mean, I'm stuck inside the house all day, but I got things to do, you know, so at least I keep my brain busy. I actually feel really good, man. I'm sober as fuck today. Hence the yawning. And I intend to stay this way. Oh, you're like, you asking what my wife does for work? Or you wondering like her treatment? No, we're getting some radiation done. But the nearest facility that does it is like a 3-hour drive from where we live. So we bust the mission back and forth, yeah. Oh, in her free time, video games. She reads. We have aquatic plants. So she'll spend a lot of time kind of like a little, what do you call them? Not a bonsai tree, those little gardens that you can, you know. Aquascaping is the word, yeah. Yeah, man. Thanks for coming through. We're probably gonna be on for like another 15 minutes. I'm getting real tired. Let's get one more good drawing in, or one more good sketch that does not involve me complaining about my about my old boss. Thank you for the follows. All right, we'll do one more drawing, however long that takes, right? And then we'll call it. So minimum half an hour. No way it's gonna be faster than half an hour. Probably an hour. But my dog is whining. You hear she stopped snoring. Now she's awake, and now she's whining. He must want something. Probably want some water. So, and I gotta go to the bathroom anyway. So, anyway, I shall return. Until then, check out this new aesthetic that I'm putting together. Boom. All right, give me a couple minutes. All right.
Just
I know the back part of this looks weird right here, this curve, but the truck that I'm thinking of actually has this weird negative curve on the backside. It's similar to this. It's that. There's this weird curve right here.
to the stars, waiting on a dream you've been sold. Doesn't matter who you are, anyone can make it, that's what you're told. Cause they wanna go and build you up, so we can watch you fall. Then they go ahead and build you up, and we all watch you fall. All the rings and roses gone to your head, cameras and poses up there instead. I miss you, where are you now? You know in the end that they all fall through. All the rings and roses gone to your head, cameras and poses up there instead. I miss you, where are you now? You know in the end that they all fall down.
Makes me blind. I just wanna see the light. Breathe in, leave it all behind. I just wanna see the light. Even if it makes me blind, I just wanna see the light. Breathe in, leave it all behind. I just wanna see the light. Even if it makes me blind, I just wanna see the light. Breathe in, leave it all behind. I just wanna see the light. 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 I just wanna see the light.
Yo, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Murphy, I appreciate that. Thank you. They actually caught us at the end of the stream. We're actually gonna raid one of our art biddies right now. So thank you everybody for hanging out. We're gonna be here for like another 2 minutes or so. I do invite everybody to join our Discord. I dropped the link into the chat right now. If you can't see it in the chat, then you can go into the description box below and it'll have a link. Also, one last big thank you to the good folk over at Oodie for sending me over. It's really hot, so I was wearing this earlier, but I got really sweaty. But the people at Oodie were kind enough to send me their Rick and Morty hoodie. I actually really like it, so I'm gonna wear it to sleep tonight, that's for sure, because it's cold as fucking here. So anyway, this was really fun hanging out in the sketchbook. It's been a while. We just need to get our groove back. Cool. We will come back on tomorrow night for another stream. We'll keep working in the sketchbook. So, alright, the raid's gonna launch in about 10 seconds. Thank you for hanging out. I will see y'all tomorrow.